What Cryle wants. There is no stopping the third's promise, is there? A good thing she has Ehrenfeld to keep her from getting lost. I'm still shocked that the fucking scenes were, like, losing frames, loading the camera swap. That's crazy to me.
I don't think I had that happen.
Yeah, you're on PC, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on PS5. But the thing about that is, why is PS5 losing frames? Swapping the camera. I'm on my way to Toral, says Wiggle. Let's go!
Let's go.
Also, I'm glad I got logged out, but I still have 12 minutes on my food. Because I popped enough.
Huh.
Everyone has arrived. And none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. I asked you not to say anything?
I knew it was gonna happen, man.
Excellent. She's such a girl failure. I love her. Wooglamat wishes to seek out the Dawn Servant Selector. Trial 1!
Oh god, I have so much fucking gear coffers.
Our friend said the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Aether currents! Oh, right, I gotta go look for aether currents. I gotta re-equip the compass to my bar. Oh, Kali!
These motherfuckers are level 98, bro.
Oh, what now?
I'm over here at 94.
It's a haunted greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. I was busy enjoying the festivities. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okay Hanu.
Okay. Hana.
I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. Idea about the elector was
Insta-Q.
Wow. Give me the feat and test my worth.
The what?
All in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. Please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Oh. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. Surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action. I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later, or never. Okay, I do look up to Papa, but you should know he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom.
Yippee! Trial time.
Oh, you got the trial.
I'm about to be reacting. Big reacting.
Over there on your stream?
No, my stream's not up.
Wow. So I gotta just listen to this guy be excited the whole fucking time I'm over here. Do some groundwork before the feat begins. Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed. But it'll keep us busy while we're waiting.
Girl, you just slipped in the mud.
You just fell ass first into some mud. You need to calm down.
Oh, what party?
Really does sound like the fucking One Piece I catch.
Oh wow, a giant square arena in the middle.
Oh, well, how do they make these?
Okay, the music.
It's a real chill.
Oh, fuck. It's huge.
This is such a chill area. It's a good thing there's no one yelling in my ear about how huge it is.
Wait, it's not a square. It's a fucking rectangle.
What's huge, Hobby? He's pulling his coat. Wait, can I reach that from here? Yes, I can. Wow, that's crazy. Hell yeah. Gotta tune to each one IRL. These guys are like... That guy is like impossibly tall. How big was the guy that walked up to us?
About 3.
Maybe 4 even. Anyway, I'm gonna walk around with on the back of my mountain zoo. I earned this. I'm actually gonna swap my foods.
Wow, that is a fucking big AoE.
Oh, but of course I lost the squadron buff. Mage.
This song is good. Hello. What is that? Oh, that's cool.
Okay, not here yet.
Oh, it's a... Oh, that's kind of mean. Ow, these motherfuckers let me get it. Oh, that's an AoE.
What the fuck am I looking at, bro? It's the dispirited, Hanu. I'm just looking around outside. Gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof, clearly work of storm's powerful winds. Repairs are ongoing. Sigh.
Wind, huh?
You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. While roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than wood and reeds. Must be something I could do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Okay, the bundle reads. Dry and shrunken bundles suggest reeds were harvested some time ago. And this is the cutscene over here. Oh, wait, when do I get the fucking arc? Is that at full launch?
What? Oh yeah, full launch.
Okay. I was like, wait a minute, I didn't get that yet. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Handu then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large
Drax,
building
I don't
in the
know
south of the village. Okay. Gonna go that way and see what's up. Oh, Drax, I don't know what, bro.
I know he came to us with a stack and he had like 2 people in it. I was one of the 2. So I didn't know if I was gonna live.
No
Oh, that
sign
poor
of
summoner has
Zorolja
died.
or that oversized
Unfortunately.
lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Oh, there they are.
You made it
This
after
thing
all.
either has a lot of HP or some of our people in the group are stinky.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in
I'm gonna
Okanu,
assume down
where my
here
people
maybe is
forged a bond
okay.
with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter
Definitely
of the
was.
Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use
Okay, I've
reeds
learned
in
that
every
now.
part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For sure.
Oh, you shouldn't have made that Hanu smile. That looked weird.
Harvest, a mere
They do have a
trifle to
weird smile.
resolve.
I will say that.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
He killed Birdie.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you,
Okay,
but I
he is
refuse to
dead.
entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in
Yippee!
combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
No fighting. Dumbass.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties.
Gulu Jaja.
He might know tricks we don't.
Paco Jaja just
Tricks
showing up to do whatever he
we
wants.
use. What of Little Miss Mittens? You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running. Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Yeah, you want to fight, bro?
What?
Yeah, you want to fight, bro? Paco Jaja?
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
I did it. I'm the GOAT. It was all me, baby, no help.
Not the foot piece. Did I even get anything for that?
The what now? The foot piece?
Their deadly mission? I already have this.
Is that like the one piece?
I don't know about that. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest to help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. Also, I'm about to level up already.
Yeah.
I'll make Baku Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course. Follow me.
Still on 93 quests.
Man, so this is a quest about botany. Gee, if only there was someone around who was a qualified and world-renowned botanist, level 90, give or take, roughly. Don't know him though.
It's funny. Oh. Oh.
What?
Oh, I gotta go to school in your life.
Dog! Be barking. Look at these fields. Why, this could be a painting. Oh, no. And there I thought these feats would have us battling dire fiends or similar. Agriculture is a far thornier problem. I see. They irrigate the fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. It's unlikely the reeds ever dry out.
They're diverting water.
Water?
Water.
You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let us...
Give me strength.
Give me strength! Yeah, Aaronville. With the Keyblade. Let us all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. As Anu Holly described, the reeds appear to be wilted and unhealthy. Water contains no obvious contaminants. Looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Fresh in color and suitably dry. Suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. A lethargic frog. A small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical. Doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Yippee! Yippee! Yippee!
Yep, yep, yep. Did you hear he wants to do a tournament this month or next month?
A tournament?
Yeah. Like another one online.
A melee?
Yeah.
A smelee?
A shmelee.
Alright.
He didn't say when, but he also said, I'm downloading that program so it goes quicker.
The one that has the pre-built things in it, so
yeah, where you just fucking
update all the information.
Yep, yep.
Blessed.
Said, we're getting a pop bonus. And I'm like, from where? I don't know.
We would need an alchemist to know for certain. It's a damn shame we don't have an alchemist level 90.
Not you, bro. They're not taking you. They want a real one.
Level 90. I brought someone back from the dead, sir. At level 50. And then the sad piano music started playing. I remember because that was really weird and out of character of all the ARR storylines. Okay, what's flagging their spirits? That of the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Stranger things have happened. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. Being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. This is Wuglamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Hell yeah, dude! Alice gets it!
It's true.
Does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that look like a bird. Yeah, there's one over there. In that big building to the north, let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Yeah, Aaronvale. Loner ass. already trying to fucking spawn S ranks? Shut up. Literally a singular day. They're not gonna spawn yet.
We can kill them.
No,
I don't think we can kill those.
They can't even spawn yet. They at least need 48 hours of server time.
We would not even be able to kill them. They're level fucking 100.
I guarantee you people are already getting to level 100.
Well,
bro.
probably. The guy's already 98, 99.
Like, there are probably motherfuckers who just did not do the story mode.
Well, yeah, probably.
Got it as far as here and they're like, let's get the S rank.
They're probably motherfuckers already chilling in fucking Sector 9.
Well, there definitely are. I mean, that's for certain. I'm gonna do a fate.
Oh, fate!
Honestly, kind of sad that Living Dead is just free now. Kind of lame, honestly. But you know, I guess I benefit from that change.
Was it not free last X-Pack?
No, it was 50 gauge.
Oh man, we're finally on weapons that are 663.
That's why you pop Blood Weapon. You pop Blood Weapon, pre-pull, pop 3 GCDs. And then hit it. Oh, let's spend the gauge. Oh yeah, Blood Weapon is now also Delirium. They turned it into one button that pops both. It's fucking weird. Cause you'd be alright for mistaking that you can hit them individually still. Like it pops both and you just hit your fucking 1, 2, 3 still.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. Neato. That's free experience. I can leave now.
Oh, the one aetherite I didn't attune to. Oh.
Oh, that's an aetherite. That's an aetherite I didn't attune to.
I said there's no way we'll need to go over there. Oh. Oh, the dungeon dropped its weapon. Wow, that actually looks kind of nice, but I don't need it. Unfortunately, kill yourself.
Yes, this is the float. I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Oh, now it's gonna pop all the fucking trophies for fates in a row. Yep. That's 300. That's 1,000. And that's as many as I gotten. The tail feathers are fucked up.
Oh. I have Aethernet access to other areas now. The next flight. Flight? Like the guy?
I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. How do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such a poor state due to the recent storm, I gather?
Whoa.
We had to leave it exposed while we were ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there could be no lifting of wings. No Ihana. Ihana.
A song?
That's what the festival is called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs. You want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year. There's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. We don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need Aboxika. Abokisa for the missing eye.
Aboxia.
Yuipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the wind's chosen to adorn the tail. A precious stone used in arcane equipment, and wood essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however, the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow feathers. A feather the furthest using wind magics. Something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted in employing such airy sorceries. Expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the efforts, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously. So much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated.
I am in zone 3. Oh, there's
Excellent.
Burn.
We've been left enervated. And
Who
if we
the fuck
cannot
said
gather
there were only 3 zones?
Distracted by customs, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled into our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials have an underlying reason. The float functions as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Oh! Ihana's a harvest festival, isn't it? It must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. If we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, and ritual ceremonies. These have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float is a tool for magic? This is the first time I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through the years of trial and error, the Hana would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihana really does sound like the solution for all your woes. I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the floats these last few years. He's replaced both eyes and the poles before. He should know where and how to procure what we need. Okay. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. I'm glad we have a fucking apothecary on our team. Every good adventuring squad needs one. I've worked so hard to fix the float as best as I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Lino Hanu. Nice to meet you, Lino Hanu, and certainly, let's all go together. Getting, or like, phone calls. I can't tell if they're from work or not. Oh, I see people have to say a word at the boat. Yeah, no, they're no longer called tribes or beast tribes. Now they're simply known as allied societies. They used to be called what now? The shipwright's name is Wook Ivu. He's a Zibral who only moved to Kozamauka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hano greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. Proper Hano greeting? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. And we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okabekibi. To the east of here. Chat, she doesn't remember. I can tell you right fucking now, this stupid girl failure don't remember shit. Best forevermore. Southeast. Oh, I'm coming. I'm on my way. I'm sorry, what is the point of that now? Oh, interesting. Wait, so what does this do now? Mr. Krabs, I am so confused! Jesus, I got chain stunned.
You got chain stun?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. They have a ninja and a fucking viper on their team.
An unattuned Aetherite.
Ah, and then I got full comboed. Have you run roulettes? I'm not gonna yet. The only one I've run is my, Jesus Christ. They have a fucked up backline.
Why did Burn just type F the whole time? What are they doing? What's going on over there in that chat, bro? I'll probably be in bed by like 6, 7 o'clock. That's fine. So I'll wake up and start playing again.
Y'all, please. I need any kind of fucking DPS on these guys.
Are you playing fucking CC?
Yeah, I'm playing it for the easy fucking thing.
Oh fuck, I forgot. What's the fucking mount for CC or for PvP is fucking Oppressor from Alexander. Fucking A1 boss. Which is cool as fuck. But also that means I'd have to play PvP. That's my perfect Alexander mount, bro. Alright, hold the phone. I'm gonna check and see if this chest piece is better than what I have on. It is better. Oh no. But I have materia on this one, so really it's not better. Also kind of fucking ugly. Hopefully you die. Woo! Oh, there you go.
We'll see.
So weird, there's people in Ray Bays online. Who are you people? My boy Raiko is level 99.
Jesus, I told you people were already there.
I think he is. He's in a location called Origenics. I feel like that's not a natural sounding location.
Top damage on my team, tragic. You hate to see it. Okay, so we're here. This is Okebek B, the village of Al. Those who drift from Kozamauka, from Tulialal, and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wukivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. I'm very challenged right now, for sure. Sorry, let me go back. Let me get back into fashion over here.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Ohok Kali!
Yeah!
Oh, Kali!
I'm glad.
Good. You brought your manners with you.
Excellent. We did it. Pass the perception check.
When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
I gotta check something at the door, actually. Well,
I appreciate an open mind.
I know I'm just getting up in the middle of a damn cutscene, but I gotta check. Alright, let's try this again.
When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wu Clement. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Oh my god.
Take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
Will not. Keep your head.
Amazing.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
Just like that?
How prompt.
we're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Abokisha.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social...
I wish I met Riz Darby yet.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right, then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Oh, she got it right. Did anyone else know that?
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right, then. Let's get moving.
Excellent. We've miraculously made it so that it's only gonna take a day.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Hey, yeah, man. It's a good thing we're following this guy. Fucking not thinking about anything himself. He's just standing there like, man, I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe you guys will figure it out. Oh, you figured it out. Oh, damn, that's crazy. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okehanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. What's up, Bridal Jaw? The Hanu's reed magic are endlessly fascinating. Beware delving too deeply into the traditions that bind them to the land. At least they cast their spell on you, too. Yeah, might. Let's just go jumping around this way. This is the best mount ever, by the way. I don't know if I've said this before. And yeah, Flight of the Conchords reference in 2024. I feel like they love making really old references to stupid shit. Just because they think it's hilarious. Sometimes they're not self-referential. Okay, I don't know why I thought they were gonna have text bubbles there. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Oh, it's gonna be towards that cave I found. Kikitola, as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident. I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Abokesia by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave, then. You take the west half, I'll take the east. Alright. Not what I meant to hit, but, you know. Alright, let's go. Found a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of material Ninohana was looking for. I'll fly eventually. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have any better luck inside the cave? Here. Yes, this is Aboxia. Along with Kral's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you've brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. You would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihana. When the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wuklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. It hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friends. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid uplifting festival. That we shall. Oh man, we're having such a good time over here. I gotta be all the way over there now? Sorry, not interested, Rhino Beetle. We'll fight some other time, though. Whole time. It's been paused this whole time. I missed those cutscenes. Let's go, dude. I got more questing to do. I'm so good at streaming and recording video games. Alright, let's do this. Now we got a buddy with us to quest with. Let's cry with a 1. Sweet. Let me help this guy too. Go. We just gotta get more people to do this stuff. I think I'm slowly being left behind by like a lot of people doing MSQ. Oh, that's Alfie. This here will soon have the route to Kozunuki secured. Oh, I keep pressing the wrong thing. Let's go. Yeah, let's go! The boys! We questing together! Sweet. This rules, bro. Ah, you are a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kishihihi, the Hanu deity of the harvest. It reminds me of what I saw in Academia Anider. One of the ancients' creations? It is possible a vestigial memory of that time endured. A subconscious recollection from inheriting a soul providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kashia was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent. Mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we get back to Linu Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Meanwhile, in the Okehanu...
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Jeez, come on, bro.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
Oh, don't hurt this. Don't hurt
I could
fucking
never
Lina
have
Hanu.
repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again. This is a priceless treasure. And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Don't say that.
Very well, if that's what you want.
Cha-cha!
Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
What a dickhead, bro.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Oh.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
then it would be foolish to expend the effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
We won't forget this, bro! We'll get you!
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
No.
It'll take more than that to kill me.
No, fucking what?
So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Please stop smiling. I appreciate them including more non-humans, because it makes the fantasy way more interesting. But, oh my god, even with the graphics update, they did not put enough work into those Heavensward models. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and brought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Hell yeah, bro. Let's do this. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, I forgot to turn on the thing again. It would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that the Ihana will be held after all. Go forth, do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Kalhi! See, I remember. We're just gonna type that now. Alright, so the quest is to fly around town and say this dance to people. Oh, Kali! What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihana would soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Hey, you're the guy we saw when we first started, huh? Oh, Kali! The festival is about to begin! What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there! Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. What are you looking up? towards the fucking sun for, bro. Looking up there like an anime character. Hokali. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival. The repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? Okay, I only have 31 gemstones. That's not a lot for what I kind of want them for. Like, not a lot at all. Hanu, we're pleased to hear the festival was going ahead, I imagine. It is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
Alright, how much of a party is this shit gonna be?
And...
Look at him go!
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Everyone's gonna carry the stupid fucking float, bro. Let's go!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Look at him go!
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Konoe!
I'm fucking so... Look at him go. Now that's a party. Oh shit, they're still going!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
Yeah? I-beams?
Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
It actually fires a fucking beam. And so the crops were fixed. Just like that. Oh! Actually. Okay then.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever last I saw. They were taking turns carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Ooh, this is a different song.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Ooh.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
We got the best of both worlds with this ending.
You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
True.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Yeah, be that as it may. Okay, so I know why Solution 9 exists.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little.
Yeah, so literally this cutscene alone, I'm like, okay, I know why Solution 9 exists. Solution 9 exists as a, like, exact endpoint to Kona's thinking.
I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
And the phrase is Kona. Solution 9 is Kona's logical conclusion, which is future tech, literally everything, to the point of perversion.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
There he goes.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
A third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Yeah! Of course!
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Alright. My journey has just started and I've already met so many wonderful people. Wookie Woo for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linu Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friends, or Hana, and help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Jivaliti. Jibaliti, or some way you're supposed to say it. Literally, I'm gonna hear them say it and then not remember how to pronounce it. Don't you feel like everyone just kind of ends up inventing their own way of saying these things? It's kind of how I'm at right now. It's crazy to think I'd barely be getting out of work at this exact minute and then driving home. Basically. The one I've missed. I'm gonna walk there, actually. I could stand for some walking there. What say you all? I once again forgot to unpause this. Where the person says, I've been waiting for feels like days and eaten through enough of Brukivu's tacos to feed an army. What does he like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Ukuropacha, we depart from the Arch of Dawn and then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? And then the Pelu says, that is indeed the way to Urkopacha. I'm pretty sure they're going to say it in the cutscene. Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. Do take heart. When it comes to the rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. And we're gonna use the flying ships. Or the alpaca, actually. Which I might as well walk. It's not far enough for me to warrant anything else. Actually, you know what? Maybe it is. I just remembered how big this area is. Not densely packed like Radzat-Han. Talk to the alpaca keep first. Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Before we get you saddled up, I'll need to add your name to our register. It'll make things smoother next time you need a ride. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca? Oh. Oh. These animals can traverse to Urko Pasha steeps mountain trails as if they were gentle fiends. Or gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eosia? Alpacas are native to Yoktural. Eosia has its chocobos, and the Eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack of beasts in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. Some of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas breed as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then? Was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it was what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from Pelu Merchant. Let me see what I have. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so were they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urko Pasha, then that's what we'll do. Look at him go.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal,
this area is so pretty.
It arises from Urko Pacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valgarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty.
Why are you all dinging me, bro?
With that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
The Urko Pacha. Me when I see where you is. Yeah, I took a break to go get lunch, and then I had to take a break to get something from the door. Both of which took an hour at least for both.
This is Urko Pacha.
In fact, the food took 2 hours because I was sitting here unable to get the food.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yoktural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
The mountain zoo, I'm guessing?
Oh, do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk-Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Hey, this is that guy from earlier, I think. It was like, oh, my people are suffering.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
It's alcohol, Ali. You can't have any.
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
Yeah, what's that, bro?
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
Gee, that sounds familiar.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Oh, she's so done. You shouldn't have said that out loud.
Watranpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
I just see the phrase, "You are Burger King." Estinian 2.0. Really, honestly, and truly, dude. She's so girl failure. This is it. Watranpelo, home of the Pelu. Uglamat should have arrived before us. That is not good. You've come all this way for the right to succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady. That's right. Come, Third Promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Ahem. What did we just talk about? Erenville, when did you... Ah, a Shetona from far off Zaktural? Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely, warm cloak, quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the Third Promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop door is always open. Yeah. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erinvel's words of caution to heart. Yeah, and we're both looking at you, sir! Fucking Mr. Spend money on a sword. Dope ass. Okay, so I heard that Eat Pizza is broken right now. I don't know if that's for everyone or what. But it's not for the cat girls. We win again. We stay winning, bro. Okay, so it's just for male aura. That's really funny, actually. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Cryle, Alice and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamat, you and Erinvel might try approaching travelers and passerby. Rhett, pray investigate any other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Get that gross ass rat away from me. Oh, I gotta tune the Aether right. What am I doing? Gotta fucking put your hand out for the attuning, bro. It's tradition. Okay. Out of succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care for those who sit in thrones as long as they keep Torah peaceful. We tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying. If you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? No, no thank you. Not right now. Alright, yes, you were asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there is a contest afoot. Not much else. Our head ledger, Tobli, could probably tell you more about it. And with that information, I could stop what I'm doing and go forth. But I need to ask them all. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the Red Succession. They're looking to put the new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoro Jha. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In that thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread the happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I began crafting goods to inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you want to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're not a supporter of Zoro Jha or his policies. Wow. What a fucking guy. I bet this one's gonna be like, I'm for the innovations of Kona. Look at my, interestingly colored clothing compared to the other guy. Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but I'm sure you admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, or our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not too long ago. Tolby, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tolby noticing. He knows everything that happens in this ranch. Southeast, huh? Probably up that cliff. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. And then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tolby is the man to talk to around the contest. Now if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? The alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. You do that, I'm gonna be over here. Southwest. Just be wary of those guys. Yeah, I honestly have been taking so long because I spent a moment grinding out the Wondrous Tales, so I had to do Crystalline Conflict a bunch. And then I spent a moment doing Aetheryte Currents for the first area, which I can only do half of because I haven't gotten to the top of the ledge. That's later in the story, I see. But that's fine. South, eh? Okay, I go that way now. Better now than later, whenever the hell I have to do this. What's behind all this? Up those cliffs, I imagine. Yep, that's fine. Just stand on this stuff. Alright, so he gets Tobly. I'm gonna have to fucking highlight this whole stream. I'm just trying to like cut down on all the times where I just wander off and go fucking search for Aether Currents that I forget to turn this shit back on. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobly. I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawn Servant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Hey, look, it's the other brother.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Hey.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Okay, what is it?
You must go forth and capture for me.
We're done.
An alpaca.
It's over. Wuklamat loses.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Why did he say it like that, bro? He was so excited to bring out the example.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Oh no.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
She's so done, bro.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild Valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Gross.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
Interesting.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Amazing.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where
Me fucking level 100. Whoosh. Got it.
By you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
This guy's got the same problem the fucking Lalafels do, where like the voice is so unfitting for like the features of the character. But then again, I guess that happens
Well, this won't take long.
often enough that I'm just like, damn, bro.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
Is that what you're worried about right now, Luke? Yeah, my face exactly, Rhett.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you alright, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Oh, she's so perfect.
In other words.
Yeah. This is why I love my character. The faces she makes are
Did you find the Elector?
awesome.
Oh, we certainly did.
I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. Would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Yeah, I saw that look. No, I'm good, bro. Sorry, I don't know. I don't need to do that. Wooglamont helped demonstrate. The Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. Now expect me to wrangle a wild one. With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spinning beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those, then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want the taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel, in the thousands column. 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin! Converting to gil, that comes around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No! No. This is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money. Just somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for even more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with the saddle. For the saddle. It's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more! We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's million. I'm not sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot of the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants toward the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Wukulamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Rhett, I think you should go with Wukulamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over. Surely have sage advice to share. 2 out of 3 fish. Let's go, dude. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Rhett anyway. It's better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course. It'll give us an idea how much he'll accept for his wares. Okay, so we're kind of recreating the legend of the merchant. I forget. I feel like it's a Japanese folktale. But honestly, it could be into anything folktale because, like, it's such a common trope. Having something worth nothing. And eventually trading and trading and trading until you get something worth millions. Something, the invisible hand of the free market. Or something or other. I bet you're useful this expansion. Specifically you! Like, I bet that guy sells alpaca fur. Hold on, I have a brother here. There we go. Oh! Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Pause. It seems like the other mountain zoos have died on me. I no longer have my brothers with me. Tragic. This is another cutscene. Yep. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal! I like to nurse a cup a day at a day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff. You've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoral Jal would go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise. But I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Oh, that already happened. Oh, well, shit. Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generations remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Palu pray for your victory, Wuklomat. The younger ones, though, to them strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors, and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity, and crave the future the second promise and vision. They become obsessed with innovation, like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. And then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the account of what it was like when the Yokyu ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Then I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. We weren't expecting to need 10,000 pel from an outset. Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade, or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece Tuliolal. Yeah, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliolal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for the 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade it at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. There was someone, actually. Of course, the Weaver! Bolnook was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, that he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. Excellent! We got friends in all places, it seems. We gotta go, we gotta go! There's the Twilight burning. Honestly, I probably should have gone back. That quest marker was so close to the stone, the aetherite. I could have gone and finally traded in the Wondrous Tales. This is the spot. After Bull Nooks talked to us, he went off to the south. And he's probably going to the Ikluvu. And he's probably going to Ikluvo's Inn. Kluvo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachu. Then he was probably going to Ikluvo's Inn. Most visitors from Wachunpelo end up staying there. I'm fucking getting all sorts of schmixed by the goddamn order of these vowels and syllables. Kuvlo. And he was probably going to Ikluvo's Inn. I said it again. And he was probably going to Ikublo's Inn. Most visitors at Wachunpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? I'm like, I'm gonna sit here until I fucking say it correctly, bro. Even then, I don't think I said it correctly. I'll just keep going. Can I have that basket, Rhett? Here you go. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bullnook. I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Yes, we see that we have some wool here, and that you are in search of some wool. Would you buy this wool off of us? Please? I'm thinking long and hard about this. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. And allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledged to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool, Poncho, a small token that I pray contribute to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That manner of speaking they always have. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Rhett remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Okay. Here, Rhett, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Ernvale would never let me hear the end of it. All set? Our next deal is waiting to be found. Yeah, okay, let's go. I'm glad this stupid ass fucking unique thing they're never gonna need to use again. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They have a fabulous sense of style. They aren't wearing one? Yeah, I'm gonna go with they aren't wearing one. That's an obvious answer, isn't it? We look for someone without a poncho and hope he's eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find a demand for our supply. Where shall we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places. We could do worse than starting right here in the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamoja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably landsguards or sellswords. Mamoja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movement. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamoja carrying arms can be struck off the list. I'm gonna say him. No coat, no cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. It was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal. Was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well, but now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho! This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, half well made. I value it at 1 pel in the 1,000 column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000 we have a deal. Wonderful, a fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. And I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I have to have met you. He's not gonna wear the poncho on the way out though. Did you hear that? We already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Oh yeah. These ones will be the calm type, right? I don't know. I'm glad they're keeping up with this awful ass fucking unique thing going on here. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have the mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Hand me the fucking thing. Alright, before we get moving, you should be the one to hold on to this. I suppose we should hop on these alpacas. Mablu has so kindly provided. Yeah, baby, let's go! Off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. They'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tural? I swear, that mountain is too tall to be real. Orokor Zormor? Wasn't that the name? A foreboding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yokyu. Getting our little lore dump on the way there. So Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. Becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, it'd be the profession I could do this. It would be the proof I could do this after all. In that case, you'd better be ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. I almost messed up that line read. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Kuvlo's Inn. So we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant. Weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see. Probably took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, everyone works hard at their chores. Grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off to be a merchant. That gives me the angry eyebrows. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuklamat's wave with people, but we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. You have that little axe for me? Here you go. I am the item holder. I hold items. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. I can make better, just saying. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. That's a bad trade. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them at a higher value? It is indeed season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Oh, we've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the Third Promise's good graces. Surely that's worth of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you I have nothing but respect for Wuklamat. That is why I am prepared to purchase the spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. You can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Rhett and I have a mate to gather. No, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then. Mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Sweet, let's go. I was technically already here, but we'll ignore that. And I really wish I had Fenrir. Two. 3. 4. 5. And we're done. You've brought some leaves then? Here you go. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions though. Here, we've brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold about your end of the bargain. Now it is time to honor mine, after adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet. I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mat leaves. Premium, mate! Bought at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the 1,000 column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. Hey, you didn't lose it that time. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Mablu, what's wrong? So as I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. Then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? So you intend to give up? I can't! After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing. I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right, it's better to find out for sure than worry that what he might say. Thanks for the advice. All these warm smiles, it fills my heart, and it's only level fucking 91. Or 90, but whatever. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to the 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough by now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zorjal? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wook Lamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Grr, doubtful figures makes me angry. Excellent trade! Yay! Success! This corn side quest is wild. I love this side quest. It's so ridiculous. It's kind of funny, but I love it. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. Don't need to risk proving Arenville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Is that back in town? Cool. So here's what I'm going to do now. I'm going to go to Edelshire. I'm going to turn in these wondrous tales that I have on me. It's Miss Rhett. Can Chloe tell you something? Chloe's been waiting. Oh, I got hit by a car. Oh, I got Shadowed Vigil. Let's go. More crystalline conflict, huh? Okay. Now I just gotta hit this, and then we go back to the warp point. Yeah, the corner side quest has been going on for a while. I want to speak with a man by the name of Gobli. Even among his fellow distillers, he is regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and talking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Rhett perhaps Wuklamat could do the same at the village entrance. I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. I'm a chef from Tuliolal. I often come here to buy Gobi's mezcal, the finest in Tural, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our deals, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand. But still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations. Else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangements. Goblin might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sun Perch. What does Raplu say? How much I could say about Gobli. I can tell you what Gobli's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling the agave jaws, in that field where they gather ingredients for mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the things they love. Okay. So we've got our angle. What am I doing? I'm going down the street? Not up it? Why are we meeting down here and like we're thieves or some shit, bro? What did you find out? Villainous monsters. Alright, let's go. Okay, she walked down, but she's heading up. Cool, 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 cool. A bad spot for her to be at. Is this inside this building? No, it's up here. Look at the alpaca go! You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Alright. The music of a deal occurring. What's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. An excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have pela, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I do not have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The distaste for strong drinks. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I put one of your regular customers. Habigo chef. A Habigo chef is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like a mate tea, for instance. And brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Oh! Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Habigo friend. But I did not realize myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Do we offer the call the monsters causing them trouble? No, not yet. We keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you are aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and the banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such as being too prepared. And first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volukshuna. Chunsa. It would be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. Oh my clothing! Oh, they're so whack! They're like everyone else's. Oh! Attitude, are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid. We can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bull Nock, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolal. Oh! Oh! As a supporter of Wuglamat and keen observer of the palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage. But the skills aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment. Rhett and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bull Nock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachunpelo. Be safe. Yeehaw! Zena asking what up. These areas big! That's what up. We're almost done with this damn side quest. That should be Agave Jaws over there. Let's go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you're finished clearing out your share of the pests. I keep hitting it because I'm so used to that being a mount button. What's the ambient occlusion? Yo!
Curse you, Baal. Dragon face, I hereby vow. Full score you will rue this day. Son, behold, a true Drake warrior. Person fencing an eye, Eigen. Man, curly hair, your fear made flesh. Cold face, solid of scale you might be, foul dragon. Poop, but I will riddle with holes your rotten hide. Bullseye with a hail of harpoons. Bow and arrow with every last drive.
By the way, this is for you too, Riku. Set your resolution scale to 99, not 100. Wait, I think you're the one that sent me that. I didn't hit go. Oh wait, I didn't kill them all. Shit, I was just kind of going back without thinking about it. Yeah, for some reason ambient occlusion is really fucking up hard drives. Ugh. But yeah, I was seeing that with the new graphics update, they've started using some like rendering solutions that are actually already in World of Warcraft. And so people who came over from World of Warcraft are recognizing the issues that FF14 is now having with the graphics update, like optimization wise. And they're like, okay, so do this and do that and that'll fix this. And I was just like, oh, and it's all working too. So it really is those fucking same issues. That's fucked up, honestly. I needed to go further out. I needed to go further out and I didn't. No, that's okay, bro. No, that's okay, bro. Compared to the creature I handled with Papa, that was no challenge at all. These have such like ugly large eyes. Let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. I'm not walking back. I've done it like 3 times already. Just fucking warp me, bro. I'll eat the 70 cents. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if you could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Goldblee. Go with the mate leaves and written introduction to Bold Knock, as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far. Third promise. Let's not celebrate until we have that saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. We've done it. We've seen a lady become a merchant. Yay! I'm glad. And this is the end of this quest. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands will stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get this to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havley's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Yeah, it'd be crazy if we just like dropped it right here like, oops! This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Phew! Still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? Well, you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an inspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Ja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you'd like. I have all the requisite material, so it won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you have an easier time with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. He's just dreaming. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Yay! You traded a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal for a taming saddle. This is just like, it's just UI for flavor. For like the taste of another video game. This game isn't even that game it's trying to be when it's doing that. They don't do that. We don't do that. No, sir, not here. You've acquired the saddle then. Yes, and no thanks in small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. Are you gonna be alright? I know. This is something I need to learn. Back in court if you want to hop. I'll do it in a bit. We're probably gonna get to the dungeon soon, I think. Great sunken gods, I did it! Oh, look at him! He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Vuklamat's touch. That's because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only noticing that now? And they've got one. Zoraja, he's back. What the? Having done exactly what he set out to do. The alpaca he brought, is it me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, they will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Vuklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and helplessness firsthand. Exhaustion from the prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Turialala all those years ago. Just witnessed a group try to kill a level 100 hunt. Did not go well for them. That's funny. Consider the younger generations of this village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as a tragedy, but as opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and the renewed appreciation for peacetime. It is true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through violence through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawns, and the ruins it left behind. The Gallian Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Me? I am excellent. Clearly, I will overcome the follies of war. Me, Lizard Man, number 576. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as they well should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulul Jaja did not elevate the Mamoja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon a more distant horizon. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. This guy's an idiot! What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold. With an appropriately golden flourish, may I present to you your much-deserved keystone. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kona. It's like we're not even family. I give a disapproving stare. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. Okay. I gotta walk up to this golden alpaca. You have nothing to say to me. I want you all to look really carefully as I twirl around this. So this update has added something that I fucking hate. And it's an effect achieved to save space in games. Like, literally, it's an effect used to save rendering space. I don't know exactly what it's called. I want to say it's the super sampling. But I can tell you what it does to the image. Check out this dude right here. Hold on. I'm just going to zoom in on this guy. I hate this. This is actually something I've talked about in Unreal games, because they were notorious for doing this shit. I'm just going to go to the like left and right path, and I'm going to zoom in on this. Look at the fucking... There is a faint, but definitely there, trailing effect occurring when I move left and right. It's like a ghosting effect. When games don't have the resources or like aren't optimized to actually run well, they end up using like a super sampling to try to fake the image quality. So when the image moves at all, you can see through the fakeness. It creates a trailing effect on everything, and it's the worst fucking thing ever. I hate it. Obviously, if you have the frame rate higher, then the effect is lessened by like just forcing a higher number of frames to refresh, like go. But that doesn't stop the effect from occurring. It's like the most annoying thing on the planet. I hate it. And I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Fortnite had this for the longest fucking time. I think it still technically has it. Tekken 7 definitely will have this issue forever. Go to Infinite Azure and do a few moves and watch the character's feet in the water. Because the refraction effect in the water ends up falling for this effect. And having this issue. So if you Korean backdash, you can see a trail of characters' like legs as they go backwards. It's so annoying. I'm so particular about my game optimization, by the way. Did you know this about me? Did you know that I know an unreasonably large amount about how this shit works? It's never come up before. And it will never come up again. I will definitely never go over this for the 15,000th time. In fact, did you know?
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told,
I had a fight with 50 dinosaurs that said Kekon stinks, and I had to show them what's up, so you're welcome. Thank you, Fallen Lord. Someone's gotta look after me.
But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home, too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
We're just gonna have a party here and await her return.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek.
Okay. This is so particularly cryptic.
My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Okay.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
The One Piece is real.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Oh!
They did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Amazing.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
I love this story. It's not like doing anything crazy so far. And in fact, I think it's saving that for the second half, but I am in love with what it is. A healthy looking beast. Yippee! Yippee! Ukulamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away the fatigue like magic though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Map Blue so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. Okay. Which means I just gotta go down the hill. At my own pace or whatever. Hey, no, back up. Alright, where is it? Up here. Cool. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Ukulamat can't be that far behind. It's true. That's usually how this goes. Ooh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I've seen you've become comfortable around the fuzzy friend. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to. Their adorable lips of corks. I've grown kind of fond to them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Though I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Jar did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galulu Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in the time when the mountain giants, the Yokyu, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokhyuan statue, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. I wonder how intentional it is that one of them has their face covered up by the hand. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Gulul Jalja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, grew somber when he learned of our plight. None of us could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulul Jalja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokyu subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gulul Jalja transformed us into the clan of itinerant merchants. I said that really wrong. Itinerant merchants. I've never heard of the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulul Jalja sought to surefoot guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. But both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while the ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. In fact, it didn't. You should be proud of the accomplishments, which earned you your keystone. Put it in. 2 down. 5 more to go. You're well on your way, third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I've learned so much about Pelu's people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Hopefully, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment of caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk on my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found your calling and wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, third promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. I suggest you talk with the Yokyu. They once ruled over far more than just Rukupasha and the Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of the Yoktural and all of its peoples. During that era, the Pelu were commanded to search for the City of Gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokyu have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated? Yeah, if it's 1,000 years old, then where does it come from? We lose nothing from asking the questions. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Up there? Oh, Cryle, I have a question I've been meaning to ask since we finished our feed. Where did you acquire that earring? My earring, do you recognize it? Pieces just like it became fashionable in Yoktural around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than a simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for any merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? We're just getting... I actually like... This is what I like about this story more than how the other ones in the past have gone. All these characters are just deciding for themselves where they go. Rather than it feeling like these characters have to stick around because the plot dictates it. Sometimes it felt like in the past a character would show up, appear, or would stick around because no, I need to be here. Especially even more so now that the trust system exists. In which case, there are literally characters who did not stick around before who show up to stick around because they need to run a dungeon with you. It's kind of weird. Like, now in retrospect, the problem is worse than it used to be. And one of the other ways it comes up is because you, the main character, do not speak for yourself. There's always at least one of these motherfuckers who has to speak for you. So you're never really truly allowed to take in a full scene by yourself. Even literal scenes where you are by yourself, and then Midgard Summer would appear and sit on your shoulder and talk for you. They did a good job of setting it up, and it doesn't stay weird because they have all these story conceits, but they always have a story conceit to make sure that that happens. And it's always bothered me. Now we have such a wide cast of characters, like either coming or going, that any of them could leave because that's where they're supposed to go. Now obviously, I'm immediately flagging down, we can't escape Wuk Lamat for the rest of this plot. But because it's essentially her story, that's kind of fine. We are the side character for her story in this one, so I'm kind of okay with that. I've grown to love Wuk Lamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too. That's why she'll win the throne. She'll become the Dawn Servant and the King of the Pirates. And she'll find the One Piece, I mean the City of Gold. Kalap. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt. Even if my victory pales beside Zorja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Dr. Cheval VT. Dr. Chevalier tea with us. The contest has hardly begun. So what, we're finally hitting the middle roads? This fucking song, bro. Look at us! The contest has barely even begun and we've already had 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. The success of others. Wuk Lamat is eager to attempt the next feat. We've now won keystones from both Feet of Reeds and Feet of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one? So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Gulal Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Cryo said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yokhu is the upper reaches of Rukopasha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around through Kozamuka Uka. I definitely said that very incorrectly. Kozama Uka. And then I added an extra Uka in there. For good measure, you know. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then? Let's head there right now! I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of we wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in a storm. Oh, well, what are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins to see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course, what do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Oh, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took the swing from Baku Jaja. That reminds me. Never got around to introducing you to Ropoli, did I? He's the man in charge of the Wachumeki Meki. And a good person to know. Want to come along? Yeah, okay. Okay, so this is the area where you go when you're training crafters. I'll take the hard guess there, right? When you're training your crafters, this is where I'm supposed to go? Next. Beep, 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 beep. This is Auntie's Tacos. Name for its owner here. The lovely Tisol. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliolal, this place sits atop with Balviav tea. You say that, Third Promise, but you only ever eat at old Brook Ivu's food. I would buy mine for a change. Sorry, Tisol, it has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. I have a lot of kebabs, I see. Ooh, that one looks good. That one right there that I'm looking at? Got corn on it and shit. Ah, hell yeah, dude! What time is it? It's 8? I bet I could go get some tacos from a taco container. What do you think? Another break and then I go get food? And I come back and I literally stream for the actual rest of the night? Until I'm ready to pass out tired? My, the Third Promise. How may I assist you this fine evening? Well met, Ropely. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, will we? Something like that. Think you could fix it? You stand among Toral's most prestigious gathering of artisans, and ask this question? This child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Rhett, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have reason to visit Wachumeki Meki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropely, humble representative of this Grand Center of Trade. Pleasure to meet you, Rhett. Yeah, what's up? You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. I've seen that man somewhere before. Yeah, you're on the boat. He was on the boat. A jewelry maker you've met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fonjontaine! Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... Oh, there he goes. We're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I said we go and ask. Let me know by link pro if you find him first. This fucking song, bro. I'm both like shocked and pleasantly surprised by the song of choice here. Where do you think he is, dear faithful audience? Do you think it's right there where all the people are standing around? Hey, dickhead! You were conversing with Master Ropely, but wait, we've never met before, have we? Have we? On the ship. Yeah, I found him. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropely or not? Please, you need to concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? Oh, I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind, still be it. I suppose I could share with you a morsel of my misery. Before we came to Tulial, I worked as a goldsmith, the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah. Estathamines Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me. Any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witness, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You sit before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then, you offered a morsel, then served us a full course. You must really have wanted someone to hear your story. If you'd like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. You have the experience with my predicament of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniable superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, She does. Not me. I'm Wuklamath, third promise of Tuliolal. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Of course, you're a member of royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. What of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? You can't measure your worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his client. I admire him so deeply for that. In the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost out on my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what was truly important. What is truly important? Angry eyebrows. Eyebrows are like angrier than they've ever been. It's really funny, honestly. Oh, sorry, Rhett. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see if Fontaine is giving himself another chance. That's not how she sounds at all, but you know. For all Turali, Wuklamat wonders how Fontaine is getting on. With the power of this handy jewel that they left here on the beach side, I will get there fast. I'll stand here. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fontaine. I am a goldsmith from Ulda, in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I would like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachum Meki. If you will have me, I only ask the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creation. I'm looking so long at the fucking shadowing effect going across his nose and cheek and wondering what the fuck is causing that reflection. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachumeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course! I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know why I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have that motive of much needed self-reflection. Arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of the High Tide Harbor. Alright, that's us. We gotta go. Did you have my axe ready, Rupley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wachumeki artisan. It's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Good luck to you, Fontaine. Let me know if doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. I think we're finally here. This has the air of a quest that leads to the dungeon. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Oh, it's a boat. That is my big plan. What is that? It's a panutni. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do you know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. First alpacas, now punutini. Now punutis. We're relying on a lot of animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. It had to be my old nemesis, another boat. I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, inhabitants of Ozamauka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territories. The vessels see little use with Tyrol now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several in the water. Kona! Lamati, traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does that mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I had my own entourage with me since the beginning. No! I'm so stupid. Don't ask me how I did that. I was just like moving in my seat. Can I actually go back and watch that cutscene now, though? Like, actually, please? Can I go back and watch that cutscene? Where's the nearest inn? I guess the nearest inn is the fucking... How did I do that? Okay, so I had to watch the rest of that cutscene to even be able to watch the rest of the skipped cutscene. I accidentally somehow skipped. Do not ask me how I did that. Which means I gotta do the dungeon first. But I'm gonna take a break here now that I'm at the dungeon to go get food. So I will be right back. This is another break that will log me out.